breach the sanctum of the ancients, the first footfalls in this tomb for centuries.
This place gives me the creeps, after you.
Hello and welcome to Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation, the fourth entry in the series, to begin my annual playthrough. So there won't be anything special for this playthrough, not doing any challenges, not going to be getting all the collectibles and stuff like that, not going to be getting all the secrets, all those kinds of things. And this is going to be Monday through to Thursday. I don't know how long it'll take me to get through the game. This game does have a lot of levels, and there's also a lot of levels that are interconnected and a lot of backtracking that will be involved as well. Something I just want to do is change the sound quality so it's high instead. Okay, and all that's still current, what I had. Alright, so let's exit the title and get that audio again, but with a high quality this time.
And so, we breach the sanctum of the ancients, the first footfalls in this tomb for centuries.
This place gives me the creeps, after you.
Okay, so here we have it, Cambodia in 1984. So at this point, Lara is 16 years old. Her parents have given her permission to go on an expedition with archaeologist Werner von Croy. And this is the prologue, and it's also a tutorial as well. In the previous 3 games, you had Croft Manor, which was a separate thing that you could enter into, and that acted as a tutorial place where Lara would tell you what buttons did what and what things could be done and all that kind of stuff. In this game, and the next one, Chronicles, as well as the Angel of Darkness, the Croft Manor is something that you don't go to, and something that isn't actually a tutorial area anymore. So the tutorial is instead in this prologue, but there's several important things that happen in this prologue which actually get sort of like, or they're sort of like foreshadowing certain things as well. And the idea of, the mistakes of the past still being made by, other people later and all that kind of stuff. But also having to basically, undo something that had been done, whereas the other person wasn't trying to, just all these sorts of things. Hey there, Calm. Thanks for the stream, Rod. Cool game. Oh, no worries at all. Thanks for joining. I hope things are going well. This is my favorite one. Hey, nah, bro. Ezio been working on the glutes. He sure has. He time traveled back. He time traveled to 1984 as well. How's it going, nah, bro? Welcome.
Careful, all is not as it seems. Concealed traps and pitfalls await the unwary. You must stay close and follow my instruction. Good men have died for the information contained herein, and cruel men have bartered the information for their own ends. For this we must respect it. We will not deviate from its route, and you will not deviate from my instruction. This way. The first obstacle, a small hop to test your, how do you say, Pluck. Press and hold walk. Now push forward. Come, come, child. Do not fear. This is merely an appetizer for the perils ahead. Push forward and jump together. Patience, child. Disrespect is a route to carelessness. Our route lays beyond the stream. This gap is wider, and the edges treacherous. First walk to the edge, then press forward and jump together. When you are in midair, press and hold action. You will grab the outcrop.
Nah, bro, Laura with pigtails is weird. Yeah, this is a flashback sequence to when she was 16 years old, and she's on an archaeological dig with Werner von Croy in Cambodia currently at the moment. And this also acts as like a tutorial kind of thing too.
The pace is quickening now, yeah? One more crossing, child. Or do you wish to stop for tea?
Oh, I think I can just about hold it together. Wouldn't want to spill it on your nice suit, at any rate.
This one calls for a run-up. I will go first. Be careful now, child. We have little time for incompetence. Walk to the edge, then tap back to give yourself a run-up. Crack, rendered by the hand of time, invisible to the untrained eye.
You're a regular superhero, Werner.
Ah, yes, the Superman. There's enough comedy. Run to the wall. Now press forward and hold action to grab on. Now press right to shimmy across. Good. Now press forward to climb up. This is a high fall. You should lower yourself down to be safe. Turn around to face away from the door. Now press back and hold action. Let go of action to fall to the floor. Chance to earn your keep for a life. The mechanism to activate the bridge lies at the other side of the stream. These rivers cascade through chambers and caverns deep below these prehistoric foothills. As a consequence...
Freezing, I guess. The old gout playing up again, Werner?
No prizes for you this time, Lara. Ah well, you
Use forward and left and right to move across the surface until you reach the shore. Then press action to climb out. Look for a lever or pressure pad. There must be one close by. When you find it, use action to activate it.
Hey Dr. Darling, is the game volume a bit low, the voices at least? Yeah, the music volume is down low too. Let's see how that goes.
You will catch your death in those clothes, my dear. A quick sprint up that ladder will dry you out again.
Such concern. I never knew you cared.
Dear Lara, you are a valuable asset to the quest.
You are romantic, you.
Yes, quite. Walk up to the ladder. Now press and hold action to climb up onto it. Keep this button pressed and use forward to climb to the top. There will be another lever up there. Pull it, then get back down here quickly. The quest is nearly at an end.
Dr. Darling, now it's better, even with Von Croy backseating. Oh yeah, Von Croy likes to tell people what to do.
Swiftly across the vines now. Press jump, then hold down action to grab onto the bars. Now press forward to swing across. Don't let go of action or you will again before the plunge.
Hey there, Lizzie. Welcome. How's it going today?
There is no mention of this in the texts. I fear this must be opened internally. We must enter through the grate and be wary of snares.
I presume by we, you refer to me.
Yeah. My heavier frame may activate traps. You will pass unnoticed.
How convenient.
That's great, Lizzie, that you're going good. Playing AC2 right now. Awesome. How's that game going?
Stand facing the grate. Now, press and hold the crouch button. Push forward to crawl into the gap. Be alert.
Have a great moment here. Lara getting her backpack for the first time. I love the music there too. So we see Lara first getting her iconic backpack in this prologue. Hello, Biko. Welcome on in. Yeah, this is Lara when she's 16 years old in 1984, going on an expedition with Werner von Croy, and there's a few things that we see here. We see her getting her backpack for the first time, and we also see the beginnings of her sort of like sassiness and stuff as well, with some of the things that Werner says. Lizzie, good, you're up to sequence 12. Oh, very nice, that's really good progress. Hey there, Hoopalanen, welcome. Yeah, this is actually my favourite one, this one. This is my favourite one, and this is the first one I ever played as well. Hey Anemone, good morning. How's your morning going? Pretty much, Biko, yeah. Yeah, this is the first time Lara goes on an adventure. Nice. Is this on PS5 or PC? So this is on PC. You could get it on the PS1 back in the day, as well as the Dreamcast. But I'm playing the PC version. There's no remaster of this game as yet.
Ah, a backpack. Let us hope it does not hold the same luck for you as its previous owner.
I make my own luck, Werner. What now?
I make my own luck, Werner. I prefer that over I make my own luck from Rogue. And I'm blasting hardstyle techno in the kitchen as revenge. I see, so it's one of those days again. Hey Kabito, welcome. How's it going? Never seen this outfit and hairstyle before. Yes, this is a prologue set in 1984 when Lara's 16 years old and she's going on an archaeological dig with Werner von Croy. This also acts as like the tutorial. Because they'll remaster on PS5 some point. You hope they do all the Lara Croft games. Hopefully so. I hope that the ones that we got have done well enough. Hey there, Coffee Shut. Welcome on in. I make my own luck. That's Shay's comment. That's true, and Lara said it first, back in 1999. Anemone, yes, for 2 nights ago. Yeah, that'd be really rough.
Now it begins. The eyes of the ancients are upon us, and their vengeance is wrathful. We must move quickly. When running, press and hold sprint to gain extra speed. Dive through the gap. Dive through the gap. Press jump. Form a diving roll. The Garden of the Five Towers. To the right, the path of the heretical. To the left is the route of the virtuous.
You know me, Werner. A regular virtuoso.
Anemone should do the dishes and clean your mess up, then shower. Yeah. Well, I hope everything goes well with that. It's always good to get that stuff done. Thanks for leaving the lurk.
Now it becomes interesting, yeah? You see now it is not for the weak of heart. How do you hold up, girl?
Oh, I think I could get used to this.
The door before us requires 2 people to open it. You go up to the alcove above the door. I will activate the switch down here. Push forward. Now press and hold action. When you are hanging from the ledge, hold down crawl to squeeze into the gap. Swing across to the alcove. Jump from the ledge, then hold down action to grab the vine. To release, let go of action.
Oh my fucking god, it redirected my trajectory before I did the jump. Oh, I gotta love it when games do that. Oops. Yeah, Coffee. Nice dive indeed. There's a free rest in peace, Lara.
And now for the last. You are an exemplary student, Lara, although you have not yet learned the root of all adventuring, the craving to win, at whatever cost. I throw down the gauntlet to you, my child. Whoever is first to the iris claims the prize.
Watch your back, old man. I warn you, I'll pull no punches.
I expected no less. On the count of 3. 1, 2...
Von Croy, what are you doing, mate? Like, seriously, what are you doing? Have to reload that. Now, bro, 10 out of 10. 12 out of 10 on the dismount. Calm, are you playing with controller or mouse and keyboard? I'm playing with the controller, but I'm using a program to trick the game into thinking I'm using the keyboard. Yeah, Kabito, him running on the spot like that. Yeah, Coffee, it was supposed to be open by the time he gets to it.
although you have not yet learned the root of all adventuring, the craving to win at whatever cost. I throw down the gauntlet to you, my child. Whoever is first to the iris claims the prize.
Watch your back, old man. I warn you, I'll pull no punches.
I expected no less. On the count of 3. 1, 2... And so the pupil excels the master. I congratulate you on your agility. Take your prize from the plinth. You have earned it.
In the time it took you to find your way here, I've examined the inscriptions. It warns of vengeance on those who remove it.
Ah, ancient hocus pocus. Forget this nonsense and come over here.
I don't count poisoned darts and triggered entombment, your average child's tea party. I feel we should lend this some respect.
Ah, and you are the world-famous archaeologist adventurer Lara Croft, yeah? No, I am the renowned archaeologist adventurer Werner von Croy, and you will do as I say. Go to the wall and pull the lever.
What was it you said? Disrespect is the route to carelessness?
I am weary of this. Pull the lever now, Miss Croft.
On your head be it, Von Croy.
Have faith in experience, child, and you will learn more than simple...
You were saying?
My leg! My leg! I am trapped! My leg is trapped! Help me, Laura! Help me!
Hold on! I'm coming back to get you!
Okay, so it's not until the next game that you actually find out what happened to Von Croy in terms of like how did he survive that and how did he get out of that predicament. So this is a spoiler for the next game in the series, but that artifact that Werner Von Croy found, called the Iris, it's actually a teleportation device. So when he got snagged by it and then it closed up on him with him inside, he got his leg free and then teleported out of there with the device. And he actually keeps it at his headquarters. And part of the Chronicles game is you, as Lara, going into his headquarters, Von Croy Industries, and basically stealing the Iris from him. And it's in that you find out that the Iris is a device that lets you teleport. So retroactively, they explained how Von Croy was able to survive what we saw him go through. But you don't find that out until the next game after this. Karma German, a construction company, renovated the Abu Simbel Temple in real life. You wonder if Von Croy was involved? Who knows? Yeah. Hey there, Jim. Good evening. Hey, Vital. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? Jim there, she is being dramatic as always. Hell yeah. How's it going, Jim? Hey there, Random. Welcome, how's things? Kabito, interesting. Yeah. It's a shame that that part of the game, Chronicles, is my least favourite part. I absolutely hate those levels because the androids you have to face off against and all that kind of stuff. Plus, the version of Zip that we see in that is annoying as fuck. He's so annoying that even Lara gets annoyed. It's like Zip in Tomb Raider Legend and Underworld is definitely a much better version. Lara, why are you not aiming at the enemy? Should be auto-aiming on. Ah, no wonder why it was default automatic, default manual for some reason. I see, Jim. Yeah, so the burial for your friend was today. I hope that it was a really nice service, and that everyone is, doing as much okay as they can. It's definitely a hard time, obviously, so be devastating. I'm doing well, thanks, Random. Had a good weekend. Did more stuff on Assassin's Creed 2. Starting this annual playthrough of Tomb Raider 4 today. So it's going well. Lizzie, what are these special memories? So basically the special memories are the two sequences that originally were DLC, but later were integrated into the game itself. Hello, Denver. How's it going? Lizzie, when should you do them? You won't be able to do them until you actually get to the part in the story where they become available to do. But if you finish sequence 12, then you should be able to access the one in Forley. Oh, Jimmy, it was. They had vintage cars for the escort. Oh, that's cool. That's a great way. Oh, I imagine Jim, yeah. His dad would have taken it hard, yeah. His dad took it hard. Yeah, it'd be very, very rough, you know, losing your child like that. Liz, you just finished sequence 12, memory 4. Yeah, so when you finish sequence 12 completely, you should be able to access that memory in Forley. Hey Gizlek, how's it going? I make my own luck, indeed. Jim, your stuff from the wakes ate way too much, and beers equals hangover. I mean, it's definitely understandable, Jim, as well, you know. Hopefully your hangover isn't too bad. Oh yeah, Jim, I don't blame you. Yeah, definitely not fun. Oh shit, I forgot to change the stream elements message. Yeah, there was something I forgot to do. I'll just sort that out. Be right back. Oh, Jim, you and him haven't danced like that in a while. Oh, really? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also good to, let things go that you can, any sort of like, you know, trouble and stuff, and just let loose for a little bit. Alright, I'm back. That's been sorted now. The next time that message pops up, it should be the Tomb Raider related one. Jim, you were going to have rums, but they were charging $22 a can of UDL. Holy bloody shit. $22 a can of it? Damn. I am on the train, and the guy collecting tickets wants to charge me extra because he had heard me telling dad jokes. I told him, that's not fair. I see what you did there.
Chickens only make one sound. It's because they can't think outside the box.
Very nice. Thanks for redeeming those. Yeah, Anemone, sure thing. It might take me a while to get to it, but you can definitely put that there. Jim, why did the chicken cross the road? There was no other way. It was just either that or just couldn't do anything else. Cheers, Anamone. Thank you so much for doing that. I do, Biko. But yeah, I'll just have to fish out the link to it. But by the time I do that, you probably already need to go. But that's no worries at all. I hope that everything goes well with your look at town. You got to go there and look at frames. Cheers, all. Hopefully be back later. No worries at all, Biko. And I'll shoot you through a link to that to the Discord in a whisper, and then that way you'll get it. But thanks for being here, and thanks for leaving the lurk as well. I'll still be streaming for a little bit yet. It won't be a long stream, but I won't be ending in like an hour or so, that's for sure. Excellent, Lizzie. You completed a tomb. Hell yeah. GG's. That's really good. Hey, train truck. Why did the chicken cross the road? Because he was pecking for a better looking sides. Lizzie, you're leaving the one with the 4 puzzles last. That's a good idea, yeah. I mean, if you want to get the armor, you'll have to do it eventually, of course, but it's good to leave things that you don't want to jump into straight away until last. Jim, why did Rod cross the road? Because chat told him to? Only if I was playing a game of Simon Says would that be something I would do. Train truck, for a moment when doing something you thought somebody had a nasty sneezing storm for how the blades in the game sounded like. It's funny, what certain sound effects can actually sound like, especially if you're not also seeing visually what is making the noise. Hello, Shaky. How's it going today? Lizzie, I mean, of course you want the armor. Oh, yeah. It's really good armor, that. Lizzie, you thought someone was knocking in the game. Oh, did you? Yeah, that can happen too sometimes with stuff. That's right, Lizzie, yeah. So there's 14 sequences in the game in total. Dr. Darling, it's Imhotep, run. Or you can just slowly walk and be like, Imhotep, Imhotep. And then the others that are being like, Imhotep, won't notice that you're not actually Imhotep. You're just pretending to be Imhotep as you're going through. And I dropped my fucking controller. Hapulanen, these mummies were so scary back then. Yeah, especially like the sound that they make too. Like the sort of like coughing, spluttering, choking sort of sound. Whoops. I thought once it's saved it would exit out. But that's in the previous 3 games. Hupulanen, yeah, the sound. It's like, oh. Imagine hearing that in real life, and then turning around and it's actually a mummy. Glizzy, oh my god, Roger dying. Imhotep. Reminds me of the movie Shaun of the Dead, when they pretend to be zombies to get past an area while amongst zombies. Just the wonderful sort of like logic of that, where it's like, forget everything else about what actually sets zombies off about humans. Just, you know, for the sake of comedy, we'll just have a scene where they all act like they're zombies, and the real zombies are so convinced by their performance that they don't try to attack them. They just think that they're one of them. I've been spoiled with playing the remastered versions, because in the remastered versions they increase the range around an item that you can be in to press the button to pick it up, and Lara will actually move into position to pick it up. So I've been spoiled with the last 3 games playing the remastered versions with the old school graphics, because they added things like that to it. The Hand of Sirius. Uh-huh. Knew I was missing something. Dr. Darling must not use medipacks until the final level of the game. Okay, why is it taking my pistols off me? I'm pressing the button to bring Lara's pistols out, but the game's not. Oh, now it is. That was a weird glitch. Yeah, train. Crushing. Again with the stupid glitch where Lara can't pull her guns out for some reason. It's freaking annoying. Still won't. Oh, now it will. Make up your fucking mind game. Train truck, who said corner timeouts is only for kids? That was an adult version of the timeout, yeah. Except it was death. Tell you what, my mind does not seem to be 100% into the game today for some reason. It's not concentrating. Train truck, yep, they got to somehow keep them there and behave somehow. Yeah. Sometimes that works. Hey Tintin, welcome. Yeah, I'm up to this game now in the marathon. My favourite one in the series. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara, Dr. Darling. What method would you like? Hupulanen, why is this your favorite? It's the first one I ever played, and I really love Egypt as a location. I like how this game is set all in Egypt as well. I like the story. I like the idea of Lara making a mistake that she then has to fix, preventing the end of the world. Plus, I'm really into Egyptian mythology and stuff like that. And how different, you know, fictions take that and then use it as a basis for their interpretation and stuff. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome on in. They're going not too badly. I've died quite a few times though, just through silly mistakes and stuff. But we're very early on. This is actually only just the... Well, technically it's the 3rd level. But it's really only the first level where we play as present-day Lara. The first couple of levels were in the prologue in 1984. Dr. Darling died to the first enemy you encounter. Alright. Let's have got some enemies left to encounter. I know that mummy. We'll die to this mummy. Tintin, don't know why fans say Tomb Raider 3 is the most difficult. This is by far the longest and hardest. Yeah, I mean, Tomb Raider 3 definitely does have a lot of difficult parts to it, but this game really has some difficult parts to it. Plus you've got areas separated by loading screens that you need to backtrack back and forth through as well, so it can be very complicated in that respect as well. Thanks for redeeming the rest in peace, Lara. Dr. Darling? Crooked, that's fair. You reckon Egypt's tombs are treacherous and deadly places with lots of ancient writing? It is so true. A lot of traps, a lot of annoying sort of like enemies and things like that. And there's some items that it's very easy to miss and then have to spend another hour or two backtracking back to where it was, even if you... That's if you even remember where it was. Or if you even know that there's something that you missed. Dr. Darling, so ends the tragic story of Lara Croft. Absolutely. Lizzie, moving fucking hurts. Sorry to hear about that. How's your day going today, Crooked?
I, Semoket, High Priest of Horus, forewarned that he who removes the
the amulet shall have released Set. He who walked abroad with the jackals at the dawn of man shall once again violate the earth. Sad, ruler of evil, will again be free at the turn of the distant millennia. At his heel, plagues and locusts.
Harvests fail under the broken skies. My trusty companion returns.
The amulet, woman!
Once called forth, shall the heavens split asunder, and the light of the sun, god Horus, banish the Lord of Darkness, set. I wouldn't advise it.
Crooked, you're doing well. It's Levy's week off, so you've been sleeping in a little. Gonna make some late breakfast and just be a bit lazy today, you reckon? Might bake a cake later. Oh, that is awesome. That's good. It's great that Levy's got a week off. Getting those sleep-ins when you can. Definitely making the most of it. That's a good way to go as well. And it sounds like a great plan for food today. That's excellent. Cakes are delicious. I love that stuff. Yeah, it's a great narration that happens there in that cinematic, in that FMV, Crooked, with the voice. And that's another thing that makes this one of my favorite. Well, it makes this my favorite Tomb Raider game, is the horror feel of it as well in a lot of those sequences. Hey Code, welcome on in. Kalima, Shoktide. Hey there, Code. That's actually a good call. In Tomb Raider 2, there's actually a sequence that is very similar. In fact, I think they use the same music and the same sounds and vocals in that part. Except in the case of Tomb Raider 2, it's a guy stabbing himself in the heart with a dagger. Whereas in Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, it's some guy getting his heart ripped out and then destroyed and killed. Train, no, not my heart. No. How freaky would that be? Your heart being pulled out and you can still actually, and still being alive until they burn your heart and then you're dead. Yeah, Code. Yeah. It's so funny. In Tomb Raider Legend, there's also a part that is very reminiscent in terms of the music to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom when they're on the bridge and he's about to cut the bridge in half. Lizzie, hope your mom orders the brace soon and that it actually helps. Hopefully so as well, you know. The time it takes to wait to get to it. Hopefully it actually does work the way it's supposed to. Code, you must have gone blind and have had an even earlier Alzheimer for not seeing or recognizing that well. Oh, that's all good. That's no worries at all, Code. I won't hold it against you. It's all good. But yeah, there's just some really cool kind of like references and you know, homages to the Indiana Jones movies in these Tomb Raider games. It's quite cool that they do that. I like that kind of referencing and stuff. Oh yeah, Shaky, that's no trouble at all, dude. Yeah, thank you for your message as well. And that's definitely all good, dude. How much health do I have left? Not very much. We'll see how we go without using a health kit. No, this is going to be impossible without using health. Fine, I'll use one of my 15 small medipacks then, game. Fine. I'll only have 14 left now. Damn it, games. Always having me with low amount of health to use. Jeez, I don't know. Shaky, very appreciative to be a part of your community. Well, I'm glad that you feel that way, Shaky, and it's definitely mutual as well. You know, it's the same for everyone who actually, you know, is following and lurking and, you know, all sorts of ways of supporting, you know. It's definitely all appreciated. And thank you so much for your support as well. Code also doing a NVIDIA driver update research for V55x1s, even if that probably means you need to have a 1 hour wait time to play a game or two because the rebuild shaders issue. That is really annoying. Like, I'd be so annoyed at having to wait until shaders were rebuilt before I could even play the game. You know, and especially if you have to wait like an hour or two as well for that. Like, holy shit. Shaky, you're still waiting on the Medipack redeem? Yeah, it's like, redeem and I'll use a Medipack regardless of whether I need it or not. Could you imagine that? Gizlek, fine, I'll use a Medipack. I blip and have only 308 left. I know, right? Like, 308 Medipacks, that's not very much at all. Especially when you're up to the final part of the game as well. Like, that would just be so terrible to have to use that. Shaky, yes, Roger, love that idea. Actually, it's quite an interesting idea. Like, I won't do it for this marathon because I need as much time as possible to get through them, but that would be interesting to have in the future with one of these games. A redemption like that, like a trollish kind of redemption. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to try and get through that part without having to use health, because going through that loading screen, I got full health back. And that's something too with this game, is that there's areas in the game that are all interconnected, and there's a loading screen between each one. And so every time you lose all your health, or almost all of it, if you go back through the previous area, you get all your health back again without having to use the health back. Exactly, Shaky. A light trolling sort of thing. Lizzie, seeing your friend's face when your legs were giving out has been on your mind ever since. I don't blame you, that's for sure. Like, reactions like that definitely would imprint on the mind. Dr. Darling using a jeep inside temples and tombs. How dare you, Lara? I know, right? It's terrible, terrible. Okay, still using a minus 532 point driver, which has some issues with a couple of games you have bought, which still work, but after a 3 to 5 hour streak will start to have a missing feature, that a mark the moment for quick save, or you'll be losing up to an hour spots. I hate that in games where you lose progress, not just in terms of like what things you've done in the game, but how long it took for that to be done. code, and as the drivers are patched for new versions, the support for older games is being reduced to a firing squad-like, and the things as an owner player has to do to switch between drivers and not losing manually done tweaks. Currently, even the handmade batch settings, third of the time they do not work because of registry issues. Oh, wonderful as well. All these things that have to be dealt with, they'll just drive me insane. Like, I've had a taste of that kind of stuff with getting some of these old school Tomb Raider games to work on PC, and the amount of hours having to spend trying to figure out how to get something to work or what's actually going wrong, and finding out where a patch is and which patch and how to use it and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, look, I just wanted to load the game up and start playing it. I don't want to have to do this kind of stuff, you know. It can definitely get annoying after a while. Code also finally beginning the transfer to the Linux system, so brand new issues, problems, limits to learn, but well, has to learn more fun things. Well, I guess that's true, Code, you know, as well. If there's an alternative that ends up being better, or has things about it that actually make things easier, then, you know, it's definitely understandable to want to switch to that. Hey there, Schiller, welcome, dude. I'm doing really good, thank you. How's things with you today? Ow. Chilla, you good? Just got back from some clothes shopping and now a bit of chill time before work starts. Oh, great, dude, that's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Hope that it wasn't too, you know, busy or frustrating with the shopping. But that's great, you got some chill time before work as well.
Croft woman has outsmarted you, yeah? And now she escapes. The amulet, Herr von Croy. It talks of the priest, Semerket.
Semerket.
Mon Dieu! Lara?
Jean-Yves, my faithful friend.
I fear this is not a social visit?
Only if you want Von Croy gate-crashing the party.
Von Croy?
I think he was looking for this.
The Amulet of Horus. An almost legendary artifact. So, you have found and opened the tomb of Set. This doesn't bode well. Translating from the Hebrew, he who removes the amulet shall once more release the dark power of Set. And Set saith, I am the shadow across the sun. I am the bringer of plagues. My wrath will consume all lands and shall be ceaseless.
The power to summon the sun god Horus to revive the evil Set shall only be revealed to the bearer of the amulet within the temple of Semerket at Karnak.
The ceremony is complete as the armor of Horus summons the sun god. The armor of Horus. At the dig site in Alexandria, my men talk fearfully of this.
The armor must also be Von Croy's goal.
Only one so ignorant of the prophecies would dabble with such a prehistoric evil. Ah, yes. Releasing Set. But how could you have known, my dear?
Time to put things right and remove a thorn in my side in the process.
Code so far, the Steam and Proton has come quite a way to be more viable and workable, but there are still ways to go, and for a baseline you need to make some choices. You just hope you do not end up with triple boot or more to begin with. Plus a virtual emulation or mirror, a Windows install under Linux is an option, but it still kinda needs pre-Skynet specs. Skynet. It began learning at a geometric rate. Well, I wish you all the best with that though, Code. Hopefully it won't be too annoying and frustrating. But then again, with technical stuff, there's always going to be, unfortunately, some kind of thing that rears its ugly head. Yeah, Dr. Darling, there's quite a few Requiescat in Paches right there. Quite a few free rest in peace Laras. Hey there, Stan, welcome. Monday, innit? Still is here too. But eventually, in the next few hours or more, it'll become Tuesday here. I'm in the future. If only. If only things work like that. Yes, 10. Tuesday, innit? Random, where you are, it's 11:22 a.m. Oh, so still very, very early. Yeah, here it's 7:25 p.m. on Monday. Stan, that vase was an antique. Key word there being was. It's not a vase anymore. At all. Antique or otherwise. Code, you'll be using an older laptop from your parents for the Linux test base and learning the basics. You hope you got time still before this main system of yours is rendered effectively mute, but because Microsoft updates. Oh yeah. Well, I guess it's good too to have an older laptop that you can use for those kinds of things, instead of like a top-of-the-line brand new one that could have negative effects if you use that one instead. Stan, you left nothing for the British Museum to yoink. Nothing at all. Not even a little sliver of ceramics from it. Hey there, Drake. Friend of all, but hated by Drake gets robbed. Gone Guru intensifies. This is true. Won't be too long and then you'll be able to experience the remaster of Dead Rising. How's it going, dude? Oh, that's good, Drake. You've been well. Unhappy Monday, though. Oh, really sucks, though, when that happens on a Monday, especially. Hopefully, things look up by the end of Monday, or get better, much better tomorrow. You're going to do leg day tonight. Ah, well, I hope that goes well, too. Stan, you think with Age of Empires 2, Microsoft actually remastered a remaster? Oh, did they really? Okay. Yeah. It's funny because the remaster of Dead Rising 1 that they did in 2016, it didn't really change too much stuff. Like, it didn't add any different things, didn't change characters' faces and stuff. But this remaster definitely is making a lot of those changes. It's even included things like being able to save whenever you want, instead of having to find a save spot to actually go to and then save, like in the original version. And also, instead of having to wait or do other things until you're waiting for the time in-game to hit a certain time so that a certain mission, a main story mission, becomes active, I think they're doing away with that, so you can actually fast forward time from the end of one mission to the start of another one, if you just want to do the story. Drake, 10 more days and you'll be juggling chainsaws. You wonder how they'll be able to pull off your favourite weapon for Dead Rising 3. You mean they can blur it? Yeah, they probably just take that psychopath out of Dead Rising 3 if they were to do a remaster. So you think EA Games did a Need for Speed remaster as well, but they didn't change anything significant, so people used to call it an NFS reinstalled. Nice, Need for Speed reinstalled. Drake, no, he's your favorite psychopath. Yeah. Yeah. Don't know what they would do to change, but yeah, I think they'll probably make some changes there. If they were to do a remaster of Dead Rising 3. Drake, not gonna lie, Dead Rising 3 still feels fresh. It's a huge step away from 1 and 2 though. It is, yeah. It still keeps a lot of things from it though. Which always made me wonder why with Dead Rising 4 they were pitching it as going back to the roots. While also taking out psychopaths. It's like, what? train truck. Oh my gosh, they better make it good, as you hated the original one a lot for almost everything. Oh, that's fair enough, yeah. Yeah, it was interesting because when it came out, the idea to still use actual save spots that you needed to go to in the game world before you could save, you know, and then you had like escorting the survivors and how annoying they could be. Even if you actually gave them a weapon, that wouldn't guarantee that they'd be out of trouble completely, or that you could let them just go on their own fully without being near them, you know, things like that. It was especially annoying when you would want to get all the survivors you had with you from one part of the mall to another that was separated by a loading screen, and one straggler would be so far behind, just enough for the game not to bring them into the next area, so you had to go back into the previous area before their health went down to 0 and they got turned into a zombie. That's if you actually wanted to save them, of course. You didn't have to, you could just let them die or kill them if you wanted, things like that. That kind of stuff was definitely annoying. Drake Dead Rising 4 producers were going back to its roots by removing everything from the original. I mean, that's how you do it, right, isn't it? That's the way that you return something to its roots. You just don't keep the things that are its roots. You get rid of them. That's right, that's one of the can't destroy ones. Dr. Nulling finishing this tomorrow already? Oh, definitely not, no. I think it'll take tomorrow and Wednesday, possibly Thursday as well. Chronicles will be shorter though. I can probably do that one in 2 streams. I mean, it's still a long-ish game, but it's not as long as this game. Dr. Nulling, can't wait for a leap of fail when you're climbing the pyramids. Oh yeah, that'll be fun when we get to that point in the story. Drake, Dead Rising taught us the value of drinking orange juice and whiskey and milk as well. That's so funny in that game. It's cool though. I wonder if they'll take it out of the remaster, but the ability to find certain parts of the mall where there's an unlimited supply of orange juice and milk in certain spots. I wonder if they'll get rid of that, so that you can't just rely on that. Dr. Darling, shells I will never use, bolts I will never use, medipacks I will never use, lol. Until absolutely 100% necessary. Let's actually have a look. So I've got 210 Uzi ammo, I've got 114 of the normal shotgun ammo, and I've got 24 of the wide shot variety. I'm going to choose the wide shot for now. And then I've got 10 normal crossbow, 10 poison crossbow, 72 flares already, 17 small medipacks, 15 large ones. So yeah. But I will eventually start to use other weapons when we get to certain enemy types and stuff. Make things a little bit easier. Hey Sailcat, thank you so very much for that. I really appreciate the 31 months in a row. Thank you, thank you. That's excellent. Where's the time go? It just flies so fast. Thank you very much for that. How's things going, Salcat? Hope you're having a good day. Oh, did you, Salcat? You just woke up. Well, I hope you had a good rest. Hope that you'll end up having a great day.
After her!
Sending more ninjas after Lara. Salcat, the most blocky looking Jeeps ever. Oh yeah. That's how they are in real life though, isn't it? Aren't they just, blocky and polygons and everything like that? Drake, oh man, you're going to be playing as the Chainsaw Villager in Dead Rising. No guns, just chainsaw. They still have the OG music, fam. That is really good. It's good that they keep that intact. Especially that classic mall music as well. Good one, Drake. Walks outside of Paradise Plaza, Leisure Park. Well, he ain't my boy, but the brother is heavy. Yeah. The Gone Guru song. Hello there, Amita. How's it going today? Her hair looks like a snake when she is swimming. That's a good call. Yeah, her braided ponytail does look like that. Oh, that's excellent, Amita. Glad to hear that, dude. That's good that you're going well. As for me, I'm going good too. Having a good day. Having a good evening. Started this playthrough today of my favorite game in the series, the 4th entry. All the way back from good old 1999. Cheers, dude. In this one, Lara unleashes an evil Egyptian god upon the earth and has to correct things. Yeah, and it's a good one, dude. Yeah, Lara, the curse of the Pharaoh. One of the things I like about this game is the sequences, the FMV sequences. There's some really cool, like horror-like visuals and sounds and music and stuff. It's like really, really cool. I've often wondered what a remake of this game would look like in that terms as well, recreating those FMV sequences. So, okay, you weren't playing games at all during 1999? Oh, yeah. I still remember back in 1999, the whole thing was like, oh my god, when it becomes the year 2000, all the computer systems in the entire world are going to just shut down. And there'll be chaos, there'll be all this rigmarole and everything going on. Y2K. The end is nigh. All that kind of stuff. All this time later, it's like, yeah, cool story. Whoever thought that it was going to end that way. And Mitty, you started playing games for the first time in 2007. Oh, cool. So Salcat, what was the first game that you played? And same with you and Mita as well. When you first started playing, what was the first game? Mita, you were born in 1995, but you didn't have a phone or PC or anything before 2007. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting too when you think back on moments like that and you look at all the things that now it's just a matter of fact, you know. But there was a time where it wasn't like that. Cellcat, that was on the Atari 2600. It was a short little game where you're a cowboy on a horse and you had to lasso sheep. I mean, that's the thing too, like, it sounds very, very basic, but at the same time, a lot of basic stuff can be addicting, especially if you get games where, by design, the game wants you to feel like, even if it's kicking your ass, that you can do better. And you become stubborn, where you're like, I'm going to keep on doing this until I get it the way that I want it. And some games that could be considered to be, oh, that game's going to be easy, simply because it's an older game. But even the most oldest game can have things about it that become challenging. Yeah, and Mita, you know, like, it's crazy to think about times before things like YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and Google and all that kind of stuff. It's like a whole world of history that has already happened up until your birth, and then as you grow up, seeing certain things fade out and seeing new things come in, but then also seeing those new things become old things, and then they go out of the way, and then something else, you know, in the process repeats. And Mita, the first PC game you played was Need for Speed Underground 2. Never actually played any of those. It's so funny, the games that use Underground as part of their title, like the Tony Hawk games. Tony Hawk's Underground 1 and 2. Shaky, Tony Hawk becomes a mole, Volume 3, because he's underground. Now what a twist that would be, being able to morph into a mole. And Mita, the game looks quite good for a 2004 game. Oh, that is good too, you know, because even when graphics get better, you can still have games that aesthetically look really good still. That's definitely understandable in Mita. I hope that the rest of your workday goes well. Thank you so much for popping in for a little bit. I hope that work goes good. Join again later if you're still live. Your work break is over. Well, thank you so much for joining the stream and watching on your work break. That's muchly appreciated too. I'll catch you again soon in Mita. I'll still be streaming for a little bit longer yet, so I don't know if you'll be coming back while I'm still live or not, but would like to highly recommend people check out Enmita's channel if you haven't come across his content before. He's doing a playthrough of Skyrim. He's also got a Shadow of the Tomb Raider run going, as well as Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. He's a really chill streamer, so if you're looking for a stream where you can just get in there and lurk and relax, he's also got you covered there too. So okay, the first proper game that you can actually call a full-length video game was Alex Kidd in Miracle World. That was on the Master System. Oh yeah. I never actually had a Master System, but I do remember playing some of those Alex Kidd games as well on Master Systems that friends and stuff had owned. Oh yeah, Drake, that's all good, dude. No problem at all. Thank you for being here too. I hope that your gym session goes really well. You got to do the dreaded leg day. Well, wish you best of luck with that, Drake, and I hope that when it's all over you can relax and have a good one. So, thanks for popping in, Drake. I'll catch you next time, dude. this part can be tricky because there's a fake ceiling in this room. If you go as close as possible to this wall, you can actually see reflected an opening. And it's that opening which, on Lara's side of things, is invisible. Yeah, Shaky. Yeah, it's not the only time that they do that kind of trick as well in this game. There's a part later where there's these spike traps that are invisible unless you look in the reflected mirror to see where they actually are located. Yeah, especially crazy too if you're spending hours of time trying to figure out where you need to go, what you might have missed, all that kind of stuff. Now for something else crazy. This magic liquid, whatever it is, causes this effect on this water. So okay, you started gaming again when you had some money after working at this boring factory. Oh, did you? Yeah. You got an OG Xbox with Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That's a great game. I never actually played that one. But I think the same people who did that Indiana Jones game, The Emperor's Tomb, as well. So okay, you should stream that one, Rod. You're officially requesting it. The Buffy the Vampire Slayer game. It's so funny. I remember when that show first came out. I'd seen the movie first, and I remember when the show came out, and I was really, really into it. Like, I was really a big follower of it. But then after the first season, I just kind of lost interest. I don't really know why, but yeah. And then I never returned to it after that. I guess maybe for me, it became a bit too teen drama-ish. And I probably was at the age where, even as a teenager, I wasn't really into that kind of stuff. So it probably got on my nerves eventually. Which might have been why I dropped watching it. Lizzie, you effing hated that last tomb. Well, that's good that you actually got it, though. You got through it, did you? GG's if you did. Because, yeah, some of those tombs can be friggin' annoying. Shaky, the sound of you hitting your head against a wall ASMR. Oh, no. Damn. So, okay, it's because the first season is the best, is it? Out of all of that they did? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely understandable as well. You can get that with shows where it's just the first season or the first few is just the best. You did, Lizzie? Excellent. That's good. That's definitely good that you got through it. Salcat, the much later seasons were all about teen heartbreaks and relationships. Feels bad, man. Oh, was it? Oh, yeah. All that riveting stuff. Yeah, I mean, it was funny too because there's a couple of shows here in Australia that one's called Home and Away, the other one's called Neighbours, and I went through a phase as a teenager where I did watch some of those shows quite, not religiously, but I was keeping up with stuff. But then I got to the point where I was just like, it didn't bother again. And the thing is too, a lot of the storylines are the same. All that changes is the time period. You know, as time goes on, different fashions and technology and all that kind of stuff. You still get episodes where this person cheated on this person, or there's a UFO, or there's a serial killer, or someone stubbed their toe, or someone died, or someone had an accident, you know. Someone's wanting to get revenge on someone, you know, they're cheating behind their back, and I'm just like... It's similar with The Walking Dead. Like, I love zombie stuff, but the formula got a bit tiring for me after the first 2 seasons. It was just like, okay. They get to a new location. They're happy for a while. Then people get shitty with each other. And then some idiot does something that lets the zombies in, and then the zombies kill the people, or some of them, and then they kill the zombies back, and they're like, we need to move to a different spot now. They move to a different spot. They stick together for a bit. They get on along a little bit, but then someone starts being an asshole, and then something stupid happens, and the zombies come back in. The zombies kill whatever, and then they move on. We need to move somewhere else, you know. I mean, I'm probably generalizing and also over-exaggerating and all that kind of stuff. I'm sure there is definitely a lot of, you know, nuances and stuff and differences and all that kind of stuff, but if there's characters that you really love, then that's one thing, because then you can stick with them and just keep on persevering through the show, even if there's things that you don't like about a season, you know. But then you get those shows where it just doesn't seem to get its footing again, even if it did it earlier in the series, you know. Salcat, you weren't into that. You wanted to watch Buffy smacking a vampire on the head with a shovel. Some good old slapstick style approaches. Jake, you love me. You're preaching and you're here for it. Yeah, I mean, it's just stuff like that, you know, like, when you break anything down to its basics, you can definitely get anything into a formula. It's like, why do people like a series of movies so much, even if it's the same kind of thing? Like, you look at James Bond movies, or you look at Indiana Jones movies, you know, like, you could boil things down to their basics and be like, well, this movie is just using the same formula that the other one used, that the other one used, that the 10 before it used, the 20 before, you know what I mean? But keeping interest in a series, you know, is definitely harder. Shows need to be doing that better for me personally to still stay invested. Because after a while, I'm like, where is the story going? Is there an actual ending? And if you are going to have an ending, are you just going to resolve 2 out of the 10 things that you've been raving on about for one season or 2? Or are you actually going to, you know, do a decent chunk of reveals about solutions or revelations and all that kind of stuff? It's just like, where's an ending point? By all means, in the next season, create new things that have to happen, obviously, but tie up loose ends. You don't have to tie up every loose end, but tie up the majority of them and only leave some things left where you can build more into it and then maybe reveal later on in the next season about some things that you wanted to keep going throughout the first season and not answer. So, okay, luckily the game still has that. The game is like a first season, by the way. Well, that's really cool. It sounds like a decent game, especially, you know, based on series. I mean, games based on movies can be difficult enough, but let alone a series as well. You finally got the armor, Lizzie? Hell yeah. GG's on getting the Altair armor. It's definitely a good feeling when you get all that done. Hey there, Anemone. Welcome back. I still don't know what that glitch is in this game where when the enemies are shooting at me in this part, it sounds like they're garbling underwater or something. Very, very weird. Anemone, you clean dishes, you showered, clean mess up, made your cat go after the treat ball where he paused to the ball for getting a treat. Oh, that's pretty cool. He goes up to that and is like pouring it, and then that's when you know it's like, you know, wanting to get a treat. That's cool. Well, that's good that you got all that done, Anemone. That'd be a relief to get all that finished. No worries at all, Lizzie. It's definitely a good accomplishment to get all that done. So a good trick, when those enemies are spinning their blades, which is blocking your bullets, put your guns away and then pull them back out. By the time you've done that and you've started shooting the enemy again, they've already put their weapon down to leave them open to get shot. And then they'll pull their blades back up and spin it, and then you just rinse and repeat, putting your weapon away, pulling it back out and shooting. It's a good way to kill them quicker. See, as long as I shoot, he'll just block. There's two of them, so it's gonna make it a pain. Hey there, Afro. What was that, like 5,000 bullets for the two of them? Absolutely. Takes a hell of a lot sometimes. Those enemies can be annoying too when you get two, because then you've got one idiot that is jumping around attacking you, and then the other one that you're trying to shoot, but then he does the block thing, and then sometimes you'll lock onto him instead of the other one and stuff. Uzi 9mm. Afro, the pistol's just that weak, or you're supposed to be using stronger guns. Yes, the pistols aren't the strongest, but you get unlimited ammo. And so usually I wait until I really need to use other weapons before starting to use those. There's certain tricks that you can use when using the pistols to help with enemies that take a lot of hits. That is absolutely no worries at all, Schiller. Thank you for popping in, dude. And I really do appreciate that, especially because you're going to work. Thank you so very much. Yeah, so I'll still be streaming for probably maybe another hour, I think. But if not, I'll see you when I'm still streaming. But if if I'm not streaming, then I'll see you around Twitch somewhere. But would like to highly recommend people check out Schiller Lock's channel. He's doing a playthrough for the first time of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. He's also a fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games. So in October, he'll most likely be doing some horror stuff. He's also playing through games like the Mafia series as well as Assassin's Creed also. So yeah, highly recommend checking out Schiller's channel if you haven't before. And no worries at all for the shout out, dude. I really hope that you have a good one. Hello there, Feebler. It's going really good, thank you. Things are going well. How about yourself? Oh, very nice, Feebler. That's cool. Glad to hear that you're doing awesome. Glad you caught the stream again. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a little bit longer yet. So I want to do at least another hour and get up to a certain point. There's a mission where there's a train, so I'd like to actually get past that part. The game's going well. Yeah, this is actually my favorite one in the series, and it was also the first one I ever played back when it came out. It's also celebrating an anniversary this year. It's 25th anniversary. Feebler, that's awesome. You're chill here in the stream while you do some tasks again. Oh, no worries at all. Thank you so much for joining the stream and having the stream up too while you do that as well. That's muchly appreciated. This one can be really, really annoying because you gotta get these facing in the same direction as each other. So I've got one of them done. If it bleeds, we can kill it. Thank you, Mr. Gote, for redeeming that from Predator. How's it going today, dude? Alright, I'm going to do what I call the two-save trick. I'll save once here, and then I'll go down the bottom, and then I'll save another save file. Actually, no. I fucked that up. Mr. Gote, tired from the gym, so you're having tomorrow off. You deadlifted 70 kilograms today, so you're pretty happy with that. Well, that is really good, dude. That's great. That sounds like a really good session. Definitely don't blame me for being tired. Alright, so I had that right, so I'll do the same amount of movements again on this one. Oh, I'm doing really good, dude. I had a good day today. And, set up for this stream and had to make some adjustments. But that worked out well. I tried to make sure that I had the controls set up the same way that they were for Tomb Raider 3 on the remastered version, because then that way I can just keep on using the same buttons with that familiarity. But something that is interesting about the first 3 games being remastered is that when it comes to how far away from an object you need to be for Lara to be able to interact with it, they've widened the scope of how close you need to be or how far away you can be. Whereas originally it wasn't in that sort of same way. And so Tomb Raider 4, of course, you have to get closer than in the remastered versions of 1, 2, and 3. Excellent. I've got them all facing the way I need to face them now. train truck. Pretty too dang. So much for that. Yeah, destroyed the... I can't remember the name of the top of an obelisk. I know that there's an actual name for the top peak of it, but I just can't remember, unfortunately. Lizzie, I swear to everything, this is the worst pain that you've ever had. Well, hopefully you can get some kind of relief. And soon as well. And hopefully you don't have to wait too long for the brace and everything to arrive. Hey there, Kargat. Welcome. That would have been Sonahuk. That gave you the gift sub. Congratulations on getting the gift sub.
Miss Croft!
Von Croy.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date, Lieber.
You know how I admire your perseverance, but I fear this time we may be testing it to the, how would you say, maximum.
Always griping, Werner. If it's the leg causing all this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to your affinity with pulling hazardous levers.
Enough of this tedious banter, Miss Croft. It is time for you to realize... Miss Croft? Now, let us review your sprinting skills.
Oh yes, train truck, definitely. Von Croy being a jerk there. That's for sure. The Tomb of Samarkand. Alright, so I'm not going to be ending the stream yet, but I will be taking a break. So I'll leave... Hang on. See if I can get away from the sound effects of the fire. Here we go. This will be a good spot to stop. Not stop the stream, but actually stop. And then take a break. And leave it while this ambient is playing without the sizzling of the flames going as well. While I pin this to the top of chat, the audio will stop for a moment. Alright, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break. Pin that to the top of chat. Alrighty then, so I'm going to take a 10-minute break and then I'll be back. Alrighty then, back from my break. I'll reload the save because I wasn't happy with how I started that level, and I only really wanted to get to a point where there was a good ambient sound to keep on loop while I went on my break. So I'll reload and then keep on going. Hey there, Enmeter. Welcome back. Nice timing, huh? I definitely did enjoy the break. I hope work is going well. Hey Dr. Darling, thanks for redeeming the rest in peace Lara. And Lara can definitely die to those scarabs. There we go. Thanks for redeeming that. Like the guy in the Mummy movie, that's right. Yeah, which came out the same year as this game did. Yeah. The scarabs. Getting actually in under your skin and crawling all the way through your body under your skin. Thank you for the follow, Lefyet. But going into someone's stream when you're new and just advertising things like your Discord is not good form. So I'll just give you a timeout. I don't do follow for follows, whether it's Twitch, YouTube, or on Discord. So just a heads up. Some streams don't mind, but this isn't one of them. Fine then, game. Fuck it. That's what it was, nah, bro. It was the wind. Must have been the wind.
I say, bloody good show, chaps. And did I panic? I think not.
Thank you so much, Narbro, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Such a funny moment from The Mummy remake from 1999. Yeah, Dr. Darling and Narbro, that scream that happened. Hey there, Biko. Welcome back. Lizzie, you're finally back in Florence. Excellent. That's great progress in Assassin's Creed 2. Now, bro, you always forget the 99 Mummies were remakes. You always think of them as OGs. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those cases too where, like, the actual original Universal Mummy that that remake is remaking, there's only really a few things that are in the remake from that. And the whole thing about Ardeth Bay in the original Mummy, the Universal Pictures one, Ardeth Bay is actually the name that Imhotep takes on when he's pretending to be a human, or when he's pretending to still be human. Whereas in the remake, Ardeth Bay is completely a whole individual character, one of the Medjai. Plus there's some other things here, like the love of Imhotep being killed all those centuries ago, and there's this woman who is the reincarnation of her in present time. You know, things like that. Actually, some of that made its way into The Mummy Returns. The whole thing about Anck-su-namun being reborn in present time as someone else. Imhotep, Imhotep, Imhotep. He thanks you for your eyes and for your tongue, but I'm afraid more is needed. Well, if it isn't my little buddy Benny, I think I'll kill you. Think of my children. You don't have any children. Someday I might. Nah, bro. He just wants the book, I swear. And your sister. Hey, O'Connell. Looks to me like I've got all the horses. Hey, Benny. Looks to me like you're on the wrong side of the river. Oh yeah, nah, bro, that part from The Mummy Returns. Izzy, you were right. I was? Yeah, you're gonna get shot. I like that guy in The Mummy. The guy who's like a colonel or something and he's drunk. And he's walking across the room, drunk, and he walks through the fountain. And then he's like, some bloody idiot spilt his drink. And our bro's like, here I come, laddies. No, bro, it's a shame the third one was really bad. Yeah, there were some things that I liked about the third one, but they were mainly just things that don't save it or anything like that. But I don't mind there being a different kind of mummy and a different backstory for that mummy and stuff. But yeah, it just wasn't as good as the first one. I didn't mind Mummy Returns, but I still thought that the 1999 remake was better than its sequels. Plus, not having Rachel Weisz return for Evie was definitely a bad thing. Not that, I can't remember her name now, something Bello. Not that she's a bad actress or anything, it's just that Rachel Weisz just did such a great job as Evelyn that it's just hard to see someone else playing her character in those movies. Nah, bro, you only saw the third one once there were a couple of jokes that made you chuckle, but that's about it. Yeah. I think it probably had some decent action sequences in the third one, but it's not good enough. I am proud of what I am. And what is that? I am a librarian. How the fuck did I not get that? Oh, because I reloaded the save when I died or lost too much health or something. The save was before collecting that. No wonder why. That's the thing about these old school games when you're just playing them without, using a guide or whatnot. It's just, there's little things here and there, like when you make a save, sometimes not remembering what you've done and what you haven't, because the save before it might have been earlier, and then you did something and you collected it, and then you reload your save, forgetting that there was a step that you hadn't done yet when you saved. Yeah, nah, bro, that was a really funny scene when she made all the bookshelves, and they're not like, they weren't short bookshelves either, massive ones that covered whole walls and almost up to the roof. And then the guy who's the head of the museum and whatnot is like, compared to you, the other plagues were a joy. Alright, so this game here, minigame, have to defeat this guy. As far as I know, this minigame is completely luck-based, randomized. Yeah, no, bro. Take that, Bembridge scholars. Nah, bro, patience is a virtue. Not right now, it isn't. That son of a bitch got rid of that peace of mind. Now, bro, question. Why doesn't he like cats? And you're right, yeah, they should have just given all the guys who opened the chest individual cats. That would have fucked those playing right up. Just, you know, have them as a shield. Nah, bro, and then I guess we don't have the movie. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, all these things where it's like, if this one thing had happened, then the credits would have rolled straight away. Biko, you had to get a bus. Didn't hear your answer earlier. Have you got a Discord for this channel? Oh yeah, Biko, that's fair enough. Yeah, I actually do. I'll get that sorted in a moment and post a link to it. Yes. Won the minigame. I like that bit in the music where it goes, do. I'll grab that Discord link for you, Biko. There we go, Biko. There's the Discord. Now, bro, you feel sorry for Imhotep by the end of it all. He gets brought back to life after a painful death just for the woman he loves to ditch him. That's true, yeah. It's just like, see you, Imhotep. What we had was nothing. Biko, next time someone goes into a Polish bakery, ask for the poppy seed cake. It's poppy seeds crushed in pretty much sugar and then baked into a cake. It's absolutely amazing. Yeah, I did, Biko. Yeah. So that's the link to it there. But that sounds delicious, poppy seed cake. I think I've had that before. Orange poppy seed. Yeah, I've had orange poppy seed cake. That's really delicious. Nah, bro, she's the real villain. It's interesting because Patricia Velasquez, who plays Anaxunamun, she's actually in Shadow of the Tomb Raider. She plays the character Unratu. Biko, that's it. Yes, that's what they do. And you're eating orange poppy seed cake. It's really delicious, that type of cake as well. Also like cinnamon cake. That's quite nice. Biko, you're hopefully going to make an old traditional Yorkshire cake tomorrow. Ever heard of Parkin? It's oatmeal and ginger with black treacle. People normally have it in November time and winter time, but you don't care. You love it, lol. I don't think I have, no. I don't know if there's like another name for it here that I might know to let me know if I have had it before, but it doesn't sound familiar though. Nah, bro, 40%, 30, 25, deal. Love that kind of stuff in movies like that. Nah, bro, you're about to be hanged. Seemed like a good idea at the time, lol. Nah, bro, you mean he's not wrong? Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, for all he knew, he was gonna be killed. What I like in Tomb Raider 4, when you're actually moving things, you don't have to hold down the movement button and the grab button. You can just hold down the grab button for as long as you want, so that Lara keeps continually pulling or pushing something.
For I have served the god of light, Horus, at the time of plagues. To read this inscription means that the ruler of
Darkness is free. Set is released to walk abroad amongst the mortals, enlisting his armies of the night to serve him. He who removes the amulet and releases the dark power of Set shall summon the sun god Horus, for only the power of light will again imprison him. By the power of the amulet and armor of Horus shall Set, the ever-living, be confined for all eternity. Summon the light of Horus through the light of the millennial constellations into his temple beneath the ageless pyramid, into his likeness set in stone. With his amulet and his armor, he is once more poised to battle and defeat Set.
Set. Now, bro, no hard feelings about the, oh no, happens all the time. Yeah. I love the banter in those, movies as well, between the characters. No, bro, they don't really make movies like those anymore. Yeah, there's kind of like a certain style and approach and vibe to certain movies from certain time periods that can be hard to sort of like emulate that. Like, you might be able to get as close as possible, but you can't get necessarily 100% accurately every single element and get that right. Nah, bro, it must be a 90s thing, because there were a lot of movies like that at the time. Oh, yeah. There's also series as well that came out, like in the mid to late 90s and early 2000s as well. They were still going, where it's like Hercules and Xena, for example, those two shows. Like, you won't see anything that is exactly like that ever again. Like the style of humor and the style of, you know, things you could definitely do again, but
Hands on your head. Take me to Von Croy. Where's he headed?
You waste your time.
This attitude problem. You people need to learn some manners. Tell me now, or you've just run out of time.
Alexandria.
Your workforce is about to be delayed.
All aboard! Nah, bro, yeah, like the Zorro movies, the Phantom, the Mummy movies all had the same vibe, kind of like Indiana Jones meets Romance in the Stone almost. Yeah! And I remember when I first saw The Mummy in 1999, that remake, I felt like it was, because it would be quite a long time before we actually got another Indiana Jones movie. So at the time, when The Mummy came out in 1999, it felt like the natural evolution of that style of movie, you know, for the 90s as well. And I often wonder what an Indiana Jones movie would have been like if they'd actually got one done in the 90s, instead of waiting until the almost the late 2000s. 2008 was when the fourth movie came out. Dr. Darling, yeah, you read the weather forecast the next few days. Autumn is finally coming. Well, that is good, Dr. Darling, that's great. That's definitely going to be good to get some weather that you like. Hey there, Maxie. It's going really good, thank you, dude. Welcome on in. How's it going for you today? Hope you had a good weekend. This level scared you as a kid? I don't blame you. There's actually a lot of really cool horror style or very horror vibe FMV sequences as well in this game, especially when it's showing you flashbacks to when Set was killed, like his physical body and the curse and like all the skulls and all that kind of stuff. It's just really, really cool. Palanin is like, run! Run for your life? Absolutely. It's like, yeah, where is the scary music? It's funny. And a lot of these old school games, like if you make a save when there's like some music playing, when you reload the save, usually the music doesn't play again. Hey there, Lucas, how's it going? That would be fun to be able to bounce off the walls like that. It really would be. All the acrobatics that Lara can do. Lizzie, wow, you're screaming in pain and your parents aren't doing a damn thing. You hate this. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear about that, Lizzie. You know, it's a shame that, you know, there's no emergency place you can go to and get some actual help. Maxie, you're doing good, thanks, dude. Weekend was great, thanks. Was able to play some Astro Bot. Excellent to hear, Maxie. I'm glad that you're going well. And that you had a great weekend, too. Yeah, that one's been blowing up, hasn't it? That Astro Bot game. Like, I've already been seeing memes and stuff about it. Hubalanen, yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a bit of a shame though, because sometimes the music you want to hear it again, even though you're reloading your save. So I'm going to do one more level, and then I'm going to call it a stream. But that's a good amount of progress. On purpose, there's been a lot of things I haven't been collecting because I'm not worried about getting all the secrets anyway. So there's probably a lot of stuff I've just bypassed, but that's mainly just for time's sake. as well, because I've still got quite a few games in the series left to actually get through. Speaking of, that's the game list for the Tomb Raider Marathon. Hupulanen, thank you so very much for the follow. Thank you for that. That's awesome.
No.
Classic dialogue.
No. 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 No.
Yeah, nice one, Hooper Lannon, yeah. No, no, no. In Tomb Raider 2, whenever Lara picks up an item, she's like, uh-huh. And in the games after that, she doesn't do that anymore. Dr. Darling recommended that I do a counter next time I play through Tomb Raider 2. How many times we hear Lara go, uh-huh, after picking up items. I mean, you know, if you know how many items there are in the game to pick up, it'd be easy to know straight away how many that would become. Dr. Darling, uh-huh. Hello there, Bioshock. Welcome. How's things? Well, just standing there. Exactly. Yeah, it's funny. With those enemies, when they start to spin their swords, if you put your gun away, they'll put their gun away. But you can time it so that you put your guns away and then pull them back out again. And you get a head start on doing more damage on them when you start shooting, until they then start blocking the bullets again, and then you just rinse and repeat until they're dead. Dr. Darling, certainly someone has created a mod that makes Lara say, uh-huh, when you loot key items in the later games too. Yeah, I mean, it's probably something that could be done. You're going good, Bioshock? Excellent, that's good to hear. Lizzie, you got up to the part where you were killing the lieutenants and the frustration and pain got to you. Oh, that's fair enough, Lizzie. There's a lot of targets to take care of as well in that part of the game too, so it'd be understandable if you wanted to take a break from doing that part of the story.
No.
Ah, that's right. It'll be on this side of it. Got the grenade launcher. And this is where I'm going to end this stream of Tomb Raider: The Last Revelation. But I will be doing another stream of this when it's Tuesday for me. Monday through to Thursdays is Tomb Raider marathon days. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. If you see me streaming this game again, then you know it's become Tuesday for me in Australia. Before we end, I just want to give some shout outs and stuff. Hupalanen, see you next time. Thanks again for the follow as well. I hope that you have a good one. No worries at all, Biko. Pretty decent size stream, 6 hours and 15 minutes, so that's good. I think in terms of like the numbering for the levels in this, we're up to level 13 out of 30 something. But a lot of the areas in the game are interconnected, so in some ways you could probably consider some parts just one big level instead of individually numbering each individual location. Not every single part of the game is like that, but there's two big chunks of game where it's similar to that kind of stuff. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles, who's doing, he finished a playthrough of Rise, Son of Rome. He's doing a historical order run of games set in different time periods. He's going to be playing games in the order of which time period they take place in, all the way up until games in the 1940s. Zamaxi is doing Astrobot. He's also got some funny channel point redeems. He also does Twitch, creates apps and stuff for streamers to use when streaming. Shitterlock is doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt, and he's also a fan of the Dark Picture series of horror games. Mr. Gote is playing games like Ghosts of New Eden, Banishes, Ghosts of New Eden, as well as Elden Ring and Outlast and Dead Space. And Mita is playing through Skyrim, as well as Shadow of the Tomb Raider and Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Gizlek has been doing some Digimon World Dusk, as well as Star Wars Outlaws, and also Black Myth Wukong, as well as games like Phoenix Wright Attorney. Shaky has been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. So highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. See ya, Hooverladded. Lara's like, no. Until next time. Hey there, Linus. Crap, you just managed to get back to stream. Damn it, you didn't get to make so many Tomb Raider jokes. Oh, it's all good, dude. Thank you for being here anyway. Speaking of streamers that I'd also like to highly recommend, Linus is definitely another one. Streamer who has been doing a lot of Mortal Kombat. He's a big fan of that franchise, as well as other fighting game franchises like Street Fighter and Tekken and Streets of Rage as well. Plays a lot of retro stuff and definitely has a lot of shenanigans going on his channel. So yeah, definitely recommend Linus as well. Yeah, Dr. Darling, hasta la vista. Oh yeah, Linus, that's all good for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Okay, so here's the current schedule. So Monday through to Thursday is Tomb Raider Marathon. Friday, I'm finishing off The Evil Within, and I'll also be doing another stream of Watch Dogs 1. Once I finish Evil Within, then Friday will just be Watch Dogs 1 on its own, and on the weekends it's Assassin's Creed 2 at the moment. Yeah, lettuce. Shenanigans. Such a great word, too. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. Okay, so we are going to go give Off-the-Shelf Reviews a raid, doing a playthrough of The Evil Within. I just remember how devs, for some reason, you don't know if it's an inside joke, but every installment they increased her bust. You think devs are trolling teenager fans back in the day. I mean, obviously killing her off too. You feel like they do it for kicks. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, this game in particular, the devs got sick of working on the games, not because they didn't like the character or anything. It's just that they'd been working on the games for like 4 or 5 years straight, without hardly any breaks in between. So they killed off Lara at the end of this game without even telling like the big chief higher up. That's what they were doing. And it must have got to a point where there was no way that the guy was going to cancel the project or get them to restart from the start or something, you know. But obviously they changed it so that retroactively after this game came out that she wasn't actually dead. They were already actually working on 2 other Tomb Raider games after this one anyway. what became Chronicles and also the Angel of Darkness. Hey there, Tech. Thank you, I definitely will have a good one. I hope you do too. No worries at all for the Streamlighters. Thanks for being here as well. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste, and I'll also put one in for subscribers as well. Yeah, that raid 2 message. Those emotes won't even turn up. Yeah, those particular emotes won't turn up. So the one that I typed in there is the one that will actually work. The other raid for subscribers, that message will just come up with the actual code for each emote. Oh, that's all good, Lighters. There's so many commands that I've forgotten myself, so it's good to have them brought to my attention. So that's no worries at all, dude. So they didn't do it for the fans, but for the horny higher-ups. That is funny. You remember that story, that you think? Yeah. Lotus, thanks, man. It's always a blast being here and hanging out with you and everyone else. That's awesome, Lotus. I'm glad that you have a great time. You know, that's awesome. Thank you, everyone, again for watching. Hope you all have a good one.